Looks like we got audio. Very good. Oh, that is not the right resolution. Oh no, that looks fine. Oh no, that looks fine. All right, well, if you're here, it looks like there's two people here. Hello. If you're not familiar, WebSynth is a project that I've been working on for a long time. It's a browser-based synthesizer and sort of a digital audio workstation type thing. And yeah, today we're going to be doing a bit of work on it. So one thing I've been working on very recently, we got this this new bandpass filter for the synth here. Let me load a better one here. Very dubstep kind of sound, right? And it's very well and good, but the only way to make it sound really cool is with these modulation envelopes, right? So we're modulating the cutoff of the filter over time. And with the current interface, you just can't do the type of like advanced modulation you need to do to make like actual tracks rather than just interactive use. So as part of the MIDI editor here, I want to add a new feature where we have like control voltage modulation that you can map in that plays along with the MIDI notes. You can have really in-depth control over all those sounds. Yeah, yeah, that's what we're gonna be trying to build today. One sec, gotta type something real quick. Okay, so currently the MIDI editor is all built using WebGL. It's a library called pixie.js. And I'm planning on using this. Well, actually, that same library is used for the envelope generator UI as well. So I'm going to be probably using that to build sort of a bigger, more expansive version of this for embedding in the MIDI editor here. So actually, let me build a little sort of zone in node here. All right. So it's going to be one sec. I'm unfamiliar with this. I don't know how to deal with spammers in the chat. Do I have to go to my actual stream, maybe? Hmm. Sorry, new to this. Let's see what we can do here. Let's see what we can do here. Let's see what we can do here. That's not it. Nice. Okay. What in addition do we need to that? So we'll have to integrate it with the whole global start-stop system. Okay. What else are we gonna do? I guess we can talk about how we're gonna actually get this thing integrated. So the way I'm imagining it is we're gonna have some kind of control where you can add like a bar at the bottom or multiple bars at the bottom, and there'll be these different control voltage envelopes that we can edit individually. I guess I should write that down. Bars at the bottom. I should probably put some music on since I'm not gonna be playing the synthesizer. What kind of music can you even play on Twitch? I mean, I got a good one. I got a good one. I'm gonna steal Mr. Dean Herbert Pepe's music. He knows what's up. He's got good music usually. Perfect. Wait. Hold up. Where can I find this stuff? Used to be a website you get the whole like 1 hour mixes for this stuff. It was perfect. Listen. Radio. Here we go. Photographic Arts 157. Kenji Sakaguchi and Nado. Perfect. Perfect. How's the volume? This seems like it's correct. I don't know. If anyone's actually listening, let me know if the audio is bad, but it looks correct to me. Turn it down a little bit more. That'll probably be a good place to start. Rather than actually building the UI for it, it'll be building like the patch network routing, so we can actually like manage it as an output dynamically. Probably click some button. Honestly, that's probably a good enough starting point. Get going with this. This is some old code. I haven't been in here in a while. I built this MIDI editor pretty much first thing when I was working on the synth, or the web synth overall. I rebuilt it at some point. Yeah, these are the main entry points, so you can actually get like the outputs for the whole MIDI editor here. And right now it's only got the MIDI in and MIDI out. MIDI in's like a pass-through. So we're going to add some state. Perfect. So we have that. And what is actually going to drive this? It's probably going to be the same backend that drives this envelope generator, right? I mean, that would make sense. Makes sense. In which case, we'll probably need a hold on handle to this. Wait, keeps unmuting this. Sorry about that. Test. I watch plenty of Twitch streams. I never stream, so bear with me here. Okay. So basically, the only job of the UI is to specify the envelope that we're going to follow and specify some like scaling and log scales parameters. That's all already handled by the envelope generator we have. Let's see. This is the UI. ADSR2 instance of the backend. Yeah, that's the one. So this thing manages. No, that's not it. This is the UI still. We can find it by searching for the audio workload processor name. Let's see here. There we go. ADSR2 module. My naming's not the best, to be honest. Well, thanks for following DMAT65. Did you find me via Twitter, Mastodon? Anyway, thanks for dropping by. We should probably make this in a new file rather than adding it to the index here. Alright, so now I'll have our CV outputs here. An ADSR module. This is ADSR2, right? Yeah. So this thing has a audio worklet node, and that maps to the actual backend, like that runs on the audio thread. So we have this processor where we call our WebAssembly compiled from Rust. And it actually produces like the outputs based off the envelope. It does the actual computation. Is this music too loud? I feel like it is. Let me know if it is. But yeah, the audio workload processor, or AWP, is the thing that actually has the output. And yeah, we have this get output thing. There's an async initialization. Okay. And we're building connectables. Oh, hey Cameron. Thank you. I'm trying some new shit out here. Do a little streaming. I've been watching so many streams recently, and I'm like, wow, this looks cool. Maybe I should try this. Yeah, thanks for dropping by, Cameron. Appreciate that. Alright, so... Built in a meal diff. That's fucking true. But I'm allowed to swear on Twitch, of course I am. But that might hurt my reputation. Maybe I shouldn't swear on Twitch. Maybe my mom's watching. I did tweet it. That'd be embarrassing. Oh, we already have the background. Okay. That's already it. Okay, that looks good to me. We'll also need to handle serialization and deserialization. Which is always annoying. Okay. So right now the UI instance is controlling the serialization. And it's just doing it all itself. I don't think this should live inside the UI instance though. Oh wait, my camera's not on. What the hell? There I am. What's up? Oh, my hair's screwed up. And the light is really shining. Be right back. Gotta fix my sun problem. There we go. What's up? Dude, I can't believe I forgot to turn the camera on. Cameron, you're the goat, bro. You're the goat. My face looks really red, but it's just the lighting trust. Can't be helped. So we should probably... This should honestly be a class. We need state. We need functionality. This is programming in 2023, by the way. You just press enter. Oh, you press tab. Well, you need to do a little bit of changing, but you know. GitHub Copilot is too good. Oh, I forgot. We have polyphonic support for the ADSR2 already. So technically we only need one of these, and we probably only should have one. No. Yeah. I gotta rebuild some of this stuff now. Turn the lamp. There we go. Get a little natural sunlight in here. Yeah, I forgot. This thing already has support for multiple instances in it. What is going on? Yeah. So I have to rework a bit of this. So rather than having a bunch of these, we're going to have it all managed in a single instance. Cool. Wait, no, I'm confused again. I was wrong. Did I write this code so long ago? I don't remember how it works. So there's instance count, but that's just for... Yeah, there's an instance count, but that's just for... Like, you don't get to use different envelopes. That's just if you want to have multiple voices with the same envelope, which we don't care about. Alright. It's an experience, recalling all this past context here. So you're gonna go back to the old way, where we have a single CV output for each of our different envelopes. Perfect, perfect. One instance, and we do need audio thread data. So audio thread data is the way to synchronize data, like our visualization state from the audio thread to the UI thread. So it has like a pointer to a bit of memory that we get to share using shared array buffer. Okay. Okay. We should probably have instance ID as well. This debug name is just to help track stuff down. Because there's, yeah, it's a bit of a messy implementation I created here. It's easy to lose track of which pointers go into where. Okay. How to do this in other places? I just did it all inline. Oh, we're not doing it inline here. Just get some initial values in here. You can populate them correctly later. So these are definitely going to be configurable. I don't think we're ever going to use loop point. That's always going to be null. Because we're not looping this. It's always just going to play consistently. This is going to be configurable as well. Let's put that again there. This is definitely going to be configurable. And that's going to come from this. We have steps in here as well, right? Yeah. Okay. So, steps. Now, this is like an archaeology project of my own making. I can remember how I built all this stuff 2 years ago. Terrifying. I love GitHub Copilot. Yeah, it's always null. Length mode. This one's more tricky. I'll probably have to change this later on. Because the length is going to be like semi-dynamic. Based off of like how much stuff you have in the envelope. Yeah, we might have to do some fancy stuff there, because once you run the, like, we don't have the ability to have like an infinite buffer. Like for MIDI editor, it's technically infinite, right? There's no real end. So we're probably gonna have to do some clever stuff. Like we'll find the last marking you make on this thing, and we'll just have that be the end. We'll have to change it on the fly, but we can do it. But right now, yeah, we'll do that. This is gonna be dynamic. Now we'll just make it dummy value for now. So these steps are currently hard coded to be They're relative. I think, yeah, they're normalized, I'm pretty sure. Where am I going? Encoded steps. I'm just trying to figure out if the X and Y is normalized. I'm almost sure it is, but there's a way easier way to figure this out, actually. I already have this thing working in other places, so I'm just gonna look at that. I don't know why I wasted all that time. It is very normalized. Alright, very good. It's all normalized. I should put a comment so I can remember this next to my work on this in 2 years. Beautiful. So yeah, we'll have to rebuild our steps then dynamically whenever we like change the virtual length of this envelope generator. That shouldn't be that big of a deal. That'll be okay. And this is like an initialization callback, right? Yeah, uninitialized callbacks. Look at that, it just wrote the whole thing, man. I'm getting good at using it too. Like I know what it can do. GitHub Copilot. I know like what it can do and like how to give it that extra bit of context it needs to give good recommendations. All right. So once this thing initializes, we need to be able to. We can't do that either. So yeah. Let me just say in words what I was just thinking. So when we have stuff initialized asynchronously, we can't just not have an output for it at that point. Because if there's no output for something that we're expecting to have an output later, like in this graph, so there's various, like, say this output doesn't exist until Synth Designer does some internal initialization, which is actually true. If we don't expose this output, the way this patch network resolution code will work is it's going to be like, oh wow, there's no output here, but it says there should be, so we have to delete this connection, and it's going to delete the connection. So what we have to do is put a dummy output in there until it finishes initializing. So, so we'll have this available. No. That's here. It's not state. Excellent. So now when we do our initialization here, rather than returning null, now this is either audio workload node or dummy node. So we'll always have something that we can connect here, which is very important. So that way we'll not be deleting our connections later on. Good deal. Yeah, I still have to do serialization, deserialization. It's okay. Okay. So once we do have this thing initialized, and we have like an actual output, we need to be able to tell the patch network. The patch network's like what manages this whole audio graph. We need to let it know that there's a new output for that node, so we can refresh the graph and actually have it connected. So editor VCID. Beautiful. We're going to need to add params for this as well. How do I do it? Synthesizer here. I just have it as an input. Yeah. Fine. We'll have to add some UI to control those at some point. That's good. How do we want to handle this? How do we want to add the serialized state for these CV outputs to the base MIDI editor state? I mean, that's probably fine. It'd be a little kludgy because we have to pass this in, but we have to make it optional as well. Backwards compatibility and all. It's fine though. Okay, that's fine. Oh yeah, we have an array of them. Okay. In that case, we don't need, well, I guess we do. It's fine. We don't want to lie in our types. That's a recipe for disaster. Okay. Got a good bit of foundation work now. Maybe it's time to actually get a little integration so we can actually see stuff in the graph here. So add a bit of UI up here. Oh. Oh, that's okay. We don't need this. It's fine. This is for like downloading actual MIDI from the MIDI editor. And when we're downloading MIDI, we don't want to include any of the control voltage stuff. So we can just give it empty. I'm just going to ignore it anyway. That's for that. That's for loading. That's for uploading, downloading. I'm wrong. I'm wrong. I think I'm gonna have to move this thing to live inside the UI instance. It's a little disgusting, but that's life. That is life. Whatever. It's fine. Makes this less disgusting at least. Okay. So we're moving the what's up, Tom? We're moving the CV output state to live inside the UI instance rather than living inside this top level thing. This top level thing is really just a shim anyway. It doesn't really do anything, to be honest. Inst.UI. That's asynchronously initialized too? No. What am I gonna do about that? That's not gonna work. It's just not gonna work. It cannot live inside the UI instance. It has to be shared by the UI instance. But that's okay. We can work with that. So rather than owning these CV outputs, it's just going to be like, here's a reference to them. You can have them. You can look at them. Cool. That was a really weird camera angle. Sorry about that. Streaming is okay. That way it has them. We don't need a passage argument. It has the reference to these things. You can use them however it wants, and they're available statically. Okay. Looks good. I think we fixed it. Yep, it's fixed. Cool, now we can add, so we're adding a UI element. Adding a UI element up here, which is going to be for controlling our CV outputs here. Let's split some of the stuff out into new files, new components. That's the responsible thing to do. What's it called? MIDI editor control button. I can reuse this thing from other files. Oh, great. We're using icons for all this stuff. What are you complaining about? Yeah, that looks beautiful. I kind of want to add a spacer. We could do that. Is this gonna work? Well, we're getting there. I don't know what to do for a label for this for now. Perfect. I'll put an icon or something at some point. My hair's bugged today. What a shame. So we're going to have to add an add output thing here. Oh, no. These are single outputs now, so it'll have to be a method on this thing. Okay. GitHub Copilot diff. Okay. We should pass in a name. That makes so much more sense.
You are listening to Odographic Arts with Kenji Sakaguchi and Nato.
This is going to be changed at some point anyway. I don't know if my thing supports having no steps. I'm probably going to have to add some dummy steps in. Sure. That works. Alright, so yeah, I haven't said anything in a while, have I? So what I'm doing here, we're building an initial state for this envelope generator thing. And if you just tuned in recently, we're adding in the ability to have control voltage envelope generators to the MIDI editor. So if you ever see a digital audio workstation, you'd have like MIDI, right? You can't see it right because I gotta fix the syntax. But you'll be able to put the MIDI notes in, and you'll also be able to like have an editable envelope of different control voltage levels, which will be arbitrary outputs you can use to modulate different parameters and whatnot. You'll see once we get this stuff going, it'll be glorious. Remember these X and Y's are normalized. We did some code archaeology to remember that. And we're just building some initial states for when you add a new one. It'll never loop. Length mode. Cool. Well, we already have a log scale. We don't need that anymore. So we'll default. Alright, we have a valid default output state now. And we already have an audio thread data as well. So the sun is like not setting, but getting lower in the sky over here. So I gotta readjust this. So, oh, and now I look like a vampire. I'm new to this. Give me a break. The only time I show my face from my apartment is Zoom calls or for work, stuff like that. So. Very true. Okay, that's good. So now we can use this function when we're doing this. And then we have to do an update connectables. Alright, so theoretically, we have to wire it up. One more step, one more step. One more step. So we need to wire it up to the actual UI we built. So we need a reference to the instance here. Inst. And we need to actually give it that prop. Why would it ever be... Oh, that's the UI instance. Parent instance, isn't it? So this is the MIDI editor controls inner. So how can we access the parent instance from here? Oh, that is a prop. Okay. All right. There's one more red squiggly in this file we gotta fix real quick. Oh, that's fine. Import error we gotta fix real quick. Okie doke. Oh, it disconnected everything. That's okay. We didn't need any of that. So, if we click the button here, add output. There it is! Woo! It doesn't do anything. It's just garbage right now. But, hey, it's working. If we click it again. Oh yeah. And if we refresh the page, they're gone. We have to fix the deserialization, but that's okay. We should do that now. That's a good step. Okay. Initial state.
Photographic arts with Kenji Sakaguchi and Nato.
Alright. We should do it here. Inst. Where's the parent get constructed though? Oh. Right there. Oh yeah, okay. So we do it here. Got it. This dot initial state CV output states.map. That should do it. Let's see. And an output. There it is. Refresh. It's back. Good deal. So now we gotta work on actually making it output stuff. Well, there's two things we gotta do now. Okay. Let's go back to our planning here. So the two remaining tasks here. Actually implement the back end. It generates output. Synced. And then we gotta build the UI for it. That one's gonna be probably not gonna, that's gonna be like a 3-day thing. Might as well get started, huh? Which to do first? I think we should start with like placeholder UI. Is this music? This music seems too loud to me. Maybe that's just my local computer though. I don't know. Oh well. Yeah, let's build some kind of placeholder UI. I want a box down here that I can edit. So I want it to be collapsible. Let's put those down. Which will house the VOD output. Have the envelope. Should be collapsible. I don't know how to spell collapsible. For that hide them. Should have remove. Okay. This is a doable starting point. So let's make a box. That name is not correct. This name sucks too, but I don't really care. That works. Yep. We have no way to delete them right now, which will be that'll be part of this next step here. By the way, if anyone has any questions, comments, wants to know more about the project, about what we're doing, let me know. I think I'm watching chat. I'm doing my best to watch chat over here, so hit me up. I'd love to talk about this stuff. This is my favorite thing in the world. Okay, so we're gonna build the UI for it. Yeah, I want to use Svelte for this. I'm using Svelte. Just gonna make it more complicated, but it's worth it. I love Svelte. Check this macro out, by the way. Woo! Rush the whole thing for me. So this could be a box. How'd I do it for the looper? I already built half of this stuff. This is what I want to build. I should like reuse this, huh? It looks nice. It works beautifully. Configure transition algorithm. I feel like this is React though. Yeah. Like, can I use the styles though? I mean, I could just copy paste it. But that's so gross and irresponsible. I could spend like 2 hours to make it nice and generic and reusable. Isn't my life worth more than that? Maybe it's not. It does look really nice. No, I'm gonna copy paste it. Sorry. Sorry to all the haters. Alright. Sure. We should probably save all the state for the UI, huh? Like, we need to have like state for whether it's expanded or not. We need state for like where the scroll is. Well, maybe we only need a little bit of state, but we do need some state for it. Let's see what we can do. Serialized. How does it know? How does it know? How does it know, man? Okay. So I'm just gonna have it, for now at least, I'm just gonna have it display on top of this. It's just gonna be like an actual HTML element that just displays on top of it. Because this whole thing is a canvas, right? This whole thing is just one big canvas. And I'm just gonna have it display on top. which is totally okay. This music kind of sucks. This is good. This is the end of this song, don't worry. Yeah, this is Odographic Arts by Kenji Sekiguchi and Nado. And it's the music that my favorite programmer, streamer, Mr. Dean Herbert Pepe, Osu developer, listens to whenever he streams. So I decided to copy him and steal it. It's good music though. We love it. Now, what was I doing? I was building this stuff. Oh, we're gonna have to like do the whole yeah. So yeah, we gotta use all this fancy svelte stuff. I shouldn't be using svelte, but I love it so much. It complicates everything so much, but it's worth it, right? Right? Okay. Have I forgotten how to write svelte? Yeah? It's been a little while. Okie. That's one thing I don't like about Svelte though, is you cannot put multiple components in the same file. Every component has to be its own file. Which is like, it's annoying. Because if you have like a little wrapper like this, it's just you gotta like have 6 different files open to manage everything. I like having big old files with 2,000 lines in them. But some people don't like that though, obviously. This is why they made Svelte the way they did. TV output controls inner Svelte. They don't need the full paths, it's just a waste. Oh, yeah, there's nothing going to show up yet. I haven't rendered it yet. That makes sense. We'll see what we can do. So where do we render the whole MIDI editor? It's the MIDI editor UI instance. So look at the canvas. Here it is. Here's our canvas for the main UI, and we're just gonna put this thing right after it. Ooh, we need reactivity here. How do we bridge the gap? So yeah, so let me explain the problem here. So we have this state in our parent instance here, which is representing all of our CV outputs, right? And this changes sometimes when we add new ones or delete them or change their names. And we need to figure out a way to update React when that happens. So there's a couple ways you can do that. You can use like Redux. I don't want to pull Redux in unless I really have to. I'm not using Redux, right? No. So I'm going to do some manual state updating. It'll be a little messy, but it's better than having Redux. It honestly is. I have to set up the whole store and the providers and everything. Man. It's just terrible. So this is Felt's way of making things reactive, and it's really nice. I might actually just use something like this in React land. So it's like it's writable, it's Svelte writable, and it's like a way of adding a bit of managed state. So you can like subscribe to changes, right? And it's like a mini Redux. But the nice thing about Svelte is it's built in like, at the language level, so you can like actually, you can just do a $sign like this. Oh, I didn't do a $sign. Right, and then by putting the $sign, it'll automatically re-render just this piece of the UI every time that piece of the state changes. It's very, very cool. But we're going to use it in React World too, honestly. Perhaps. I'm just gonna put it in a writable and see how it works. It might not work out, but we might have to go back and undo it, but it's worth a shot. I'm just gonna put it in a Svelte writable. Okay. So now, yeah, we're just wrapping in this writable state so we can more easily subscribe the changes and let React know when it does change. We'll have to do this, but that's okay. So we can get the value out of it anytime we want. And it's not expensive, so that's fine. Oh, that was very painless. Cool. We can make this nicer too. Let's CV output. Oh, this is kind of a banger. What's this song called? Vocalo Techno Nato Remix by Kanurs. Banger. Gotta fix the red squigglies now. Okay, looks good. This has been here for how long? 22 months? Oh, now the warning. Like, come on.
Graphic arts with Kenji Sakaguchi and Nato.
Why is this not working? Alright, what are we doing next here? We're working on rendering the UI. Okay. Things should be working. Well, we're not rendering it yet, but yeah. Okay, let's go back to where we were before, which is right here. And we are rendering our CV outputs. So we need to do some state subscription here. So now that we have it writable, we can like get reactivity in React land. Just we don't get the native integration, but we can still do it. So equals. But these are immutable. We can still make it work. It's fine. just import it from the svelte file, yep. And then, how do we render it? They just give it the arguments, alright. Well, that looks like we're doing it correctly. I don't know what the issue is then. Yeah, it's working. TV output controls line 127. There's not 127 lines in there. Wait. The hell? Oh! What? The state's here. But it's like the writable. I mean, that looks correct. Undefined? Oh! I bet I'm not initializing the state with an initial value. Or something. Let's see. Oh, I bet this is undefined. Because we edited it in after. I bet that's undefined. Watch this, watch this. Check it. Undefined. Yeah, the types are lying. Okay, I can fix this by just recreating the MIDI editor, right? Alright, whatever. In order to do that, I'll need to temporarily stop rendering this thing so my errors go away. Let's see. Don't need this right now. Turn this off for just a few minutes. While I delete this, reset everything. I bet it'll work now. There it is. Oh, I commented it out. There we go. Now watch. There it is. To do. All right, cool. So that's svelte. We're rendering our svelte in the right space now. Now I need to add a little bit of styling to make it work. So we can just build the UI now. That's optimal stuff. Can I type? There's gonna be some fancy TypeScript if this works. Check this out. I need to look it up. Infer. That's the one. Yeah, look at that. Look at it, it worked. So we took this component, right? And it has like built-in types that Svelte generates. And now we can use TypeScript to like extract those built-in types out. And now we can get a fully typed React component. So check this out. This actually is typed now. See? And if we like put it like in something wrong, it'll complain at the TypeScript level. That is delightful. That is truly terrific. Let's see what else we can do here. We're building the UI. That's the one. Okay. Can you like see the code? Yeah, it's kind of small. I should probably make it a little bit bigger. I didn't think of this. I'm kind of being a terrible streamer. How's that? Is it like easier to see? Dude, I should make it bigger. Oof. That is kind of hard for me to deal with, but you know what? It's worth it. Okay. Yeah, this is even kind of hard to see, honestly. It should be obnoxiously big. Yeah, first time streaming this stuff in like 3 years, so thanks for bearing with the process here. It needs to be even bigger, doesn't it? 2.0. All out. Okay. I feel like I'm programming on like a billboard, Megatron thing. Just on the big flat screen. That's fine. Okay. We have our styles inline and spelled, which is real nice. So we need like a wrapper container around these things. We can do that. I screwed up. I gotta space this stuff out. Oh. Lower video quality. Is that really gonna make things better, you think? Yeah, we'll see. I'll stick with this for now. I'll play with it more later, perhaps. But thank you for the, yeah. I got to figure it out. Now what are we doing? We're doing styling. So these aren't going to be absolute. We're going to have the wrapper be absolute so it displays on top of this canvas here. Where's all these styles at? They're in here. I want to steal all these styles from the looper because this stuff looks real nice. We could have like a, what should we call it? A style system, design system. Am I kidding? Am I kidding? Okay. Why is it scroll barring me? That is horrific. Nice. Put it a little bit higher. It'll get more when we actually render stuff in here. We should give it a max height though. Like give it a scroll bar. When we have like a bunch of them and they're all expanded, we can like have a separate scrollable container on top of this. That'll look delightful. So let's steal more from the Looper UI. Collapsed. Screw it. Take it all. Who knows, maybe someday we'll extract it out and make it all generic. It'll be delightful. There we go. And when we click this, it's gonna be, we'll expand it. Oh, come on. Cool. Non-interactive? What do you mean non-interactive? Cool. That's 16 lines of stuff to satisfy the accessibility lint. I respect that. Alright, so now we need to add an expand prop. But this is causing all kinds of complaining. CV upper controls. We can do this, right? Surely. Help utils. Gotta clean up some of these logs. Yeah, that's working. But then this isn't rendering. Wait. It says true. Oh. Alright. That's fine. I want to share these styles like I did for the looper. How do I do that? I can just import CSS, can I? Surely. And stealing the excellent ideas I had in the past. We'll do this. Now we can just put a header in here. Nice. CV output controls.css. Well, it's right there. Educative.io. No, I don't want a roll-up plugin. Don't make me do it. Okay, okay, fine. I don't care. I'll do, I gotta look this stuff up. It's been a while. No, that's not it. Yeah, layout that's Velt. Layout groups? Dude, they changed all this stuff since I last used it. Oh my goodness gracious. Layout. I think I could just put a CSS in here, can't I? I can just put a slot. Yeah, I can just do this. It's just plus layout does belt. And I can just put the stuff from in here into there. Sure. This should work, right? Let me delete this thing. I kind of wish I could just import CSS. I'm sure I could set it up if I put in like a bunch of time to figure it out, but I'm in the mood right now, kind of Kind of in the zone on this thing. Okay. My styles are not applying, but that's okay. CV output controls. Oh, that's for Svelte Kit. Oh no, I'm not using Svelte Kit. It's that time of day. Unfortunately, the sun is going to be my enemy for a little while. Okay, I'm not using Svelte Kit. I can't do this. This doesn't do anything. This is completely useless. I'm going to have to use the CSS file again, but that's okay. I'll just import it somewhere else. Okay, we can import it right in here. It doesn't matter at all. At all. There we go. They'll just be loaded in. There we go. Oh, it's toggling. See that? It's expanding and not expanding. That's beautiful. Don't know what this gap is here. Margin left 20 px. What? Oh! I used the same style names. Okay. Easy fix, easy fix. We're chilling. Beautiful stuff. The spacing changes, but that's life. We can live with that. Alright, and now, okay, we can actually put some content in here. Don't do it to me, man. I hate it. I hate it so much. Alright, cool. Yeah. And if we add another one? Oh no, it didn't work. Why didn't it work? We'll have to figure it out. Okay. I'll figure it out, it's fine. It's probably just something to do with the writable not updating correctly or something. Some similar nonsense. We need to add a way to get rid of these things too. Let me see if I have any prior art in the looper here. Beautiful, look at that. Nice little X we can just take from my previous work. Delete looper bank button. Yoink. Delete CV output. So I may say that copy pasting this code is like a sin, and I'm causing the ruin of my my future by doing this, but my life is too short to be bothered. It really is. This is a special. This is not an X. See? It's a special Unicode multiplication sign. It looks much better than an X. That's the hidden tech you can use in your own projects. Alright, alright. So if we want to delete one of these things, where should the X go? On the right? All the way over here? On like Neptune? Sure. Who cares? Delete. That's not correct. Oh, I gotta change the styles. Alright. It's fine. See, that's why reusing things sucks, because I'd have to change it anyway. I'd have to add a bunch of special case stuff. There we go. Over here, chilling in Yodi land. Oh, I gotta capture the event so it doesn't... I guess it doesn't matter. Once we actually have it wired up, it won't matter at all. Alright, alright. This needs to be a passed in. Oh, look at that. And the TypeScript picked it up because we do all this. It automatically propagates all the way through to the React component. So we got this React component that renders the Svelte component, and we got the types passing through end to end. How delightful! How wonderful is it? I'm saying delightful too much. It's kind of weird. It'll be parent instance. Delete. CV output. Output that name. We have add CV output. Let's let Copilot do this part for us. I bet. Okay. Well, it did delete it, but we have that bug where it's not updating our state, which we have to figure out next. That's fine. It's easy fix. It did delete it. I didn't even read the Copilot code. It got it. It's got it down. I'm not even worried. Unreachable exception. I mean, that's a little heavy-handed. I wouldn't do that. Alright. Close enough, Copilot. We'll take that. Oh, we're on to the next Odographic Arts. Odographic Arts 157 warm-up mix. Released January 10th, 2023. Organic House. Perfect. Let's see what else we got going on here. So we gotta figure out why our state's not updating when we delete stuff. So theoretically, whenever we update our state, we should be getting this. This should be getting called, right? And that'll set this state, and it'll cause this thing to re-render. So why isn't that happening? Let's see if it is. It gets called once initially. It's fine. It didn't get called at all. Whoa, my whole thing is frozen. Is my computer melting? Alright, this is an infinite loop. That is... What? This code is not... This code is completely wrong. Copilot wrote that, didn't it? Dude. Copilot wrote infinite loop. Crashed my browser. So we got our one initial update, which is to be expected. And it didn't update at all. It's doing it again? What? I saved it. What is happening? I don't know what happened there. It actually did work. What? It updated the state. It updated the state, and that's just not rendering. Wait. Did I do something completely stupid here? I bet I did. Oh, that's working. Is it the React memo that's screwing this up? Let's see. No. Come on, man. You're better than this. It's not re-rendering my component. What? How am I? Oh, this is actually real weird. I'm calling the set state and is not re-rendering my component. This is not a reference issue. This is a static. This doesn't get changed when things re-render. This is working. This is actually working. It's not this. It's React's fault. React's not re-rendering my thing. Where's this? It's not the memo. Oh. It could be something to do with this, the way this thing's working. I should take a step back. It doesn't make any sense. This should just work.
Several thousand years ago, human beings evolved the system of self-consciousness.
Dude, Alan Watts. I love Alan Watts.
There came a point in our evolution when we didn't guide life by distrusting our instincts.
That's suspicious. It's just not re-rendering. It's just not re-rendering. What? Wait, is this like not referentially equal? Oh, I bet it is referentially equal. Oh my goodness. But still. Oh, well, now I need to do this thing. Okay. This is some weird stuff. Let's see. It is referentially equal. I wonder if changing this will fix it. I can fix it by just doing this. Watch it work. Oh.
If you awaken from this illusion, and you understand that black implies white,
Oh, man.
self implies other, life implies death, or shall I say, death implies life, you can feel yourself, not as a stranger in the world, not as something here.
It's a infinite. Okay, that's my
not as
fault.
something
That's on me.
that has arrived here by fluke, but you can begin to feel your own existence as absolutely fundamental. What you are
Dude, I don't know
basically,
what's to preach, bro.
deep down, far in, is simply
Hey, there we go. It was actually a referential equality thing. I swear React used to just work. It used to just re-render anyway, but now it's like, oh, these are referentially equal, we're not going to re-render. Is that like a new React feature? Is that a new thing? H. Okay, I could have sworn it used to work in the past. But I'm using like the new experimental React, so I guess it used to be experimental, but now it's just the new React. Anyway, okay. Circling back, the problem was we were setting a new state, but we were mutating the array. So when we were do like add CV output, it's like pushing a new one in there, right? Rather than actually creating a new array, which is like not referentially equal. And React works off of shallow comparisons. And if you just push something into an array, it's still going to equal the old array. The pointer is going to be the same. So React's like, oh, it's the same thing. We don't have to re-render. It used to re-render. I'm almost certain. But yeah, now it's not doing it. But we figured it out. Now it's working. Everything's happy. All right. Oh, this thing's displaying in the wrong spot. Alright, we can move back on to what we were doing before now. Cool. This kind of slaps. Let me turn this up. Very good. This is coming together. So yeah, picture this. Instead of content will go here, we have like... Where is it? We have one of these things. Except it's much longer and much shorter. And it'll be lit. Trust me. Picture it. I can picture it. Can you picture it? Okay. I gotta fix the styling on this little button. Oh, I can fix that. Yeah, there we go. Absolutely positioned. Oh, there's the scrolling. That is so good. I'm getting hyped up now. This stuff looks good. Maybe we should add a little bit of borders in between these. Yeah, we'll add a little bit of borders between them. Copilot, your choice in border was excellent. I'm gonna make the buttons 2px taller. I want to make the whole thing taller, actually. Font needs to be a bit bigger. Now we're programming. Oh yeah. Everyone loves a little CSS. A little bit of CSS. I like my border better, Copilot, I'll be honest. All up in your business like they live up in the briefcase. Man, it's like whatever. I'm dead to your commands. Y'all thicker than some sweaters that's fitted on a lamb. I mean that shit good damn. I'm trying to keep it light. Mix it with the Sprite and we can dance all through the night. What else? It's only like a Tuesday. Don't feel like the weekday. What would it be like if we had this feeling every day? I can be your lucky 8. You can be that sweepstakes. Put us two together. Is this already 555? Wait, oh. There we go. The buttons need to be shorter. Got a double border on the bottom of this wrapper. What do I call it? Slick. What's up, bitch? How you doing? Thanks for dropping by. We're working on the synthesizer MIDI editor stuff. Adding some envelope generators to our MIDI editor so we can do sick modulation on our synths. And to do that, this thing runs in the browser, so we gotta write some CSS, which is what we're doing right now. I want these to be a bit taller. It's not enough room to... Well, I want a little bit extra room, because we need some controls. We need, like, some other controls. We'll give it a little bit of extra headroom. Wait. What about an even 200? 240. Ah, I dig it. This works. Alright, well, I guess... What's the next step? You know what? We should probably commit. That's good to do, right? Write some commits every once in a while. Save our work. Add all these new files. Let me turn this music down. It got loud again. Yeah, let's update our planning docs real quick here again before we save here. All right, we got our boxes, we got our collapsibility. We'll have to add controls. That is to do. We got some of the... No, we don't have that done. We're working on this. Yeah, that's wired up more or less. Yep. Got those. Delightful. That's good, that's good. This is gonna be a whole can of worms. We'll get to that though. I don't have anything to update, whatever. Commit. And placeholder for the what else we do? Feed for adding. That's pretty much it, right? We can go into more detail, but no one's ever gonna read this. Push. Alright. Good deal. I'm gonna work on this more, but I'll be right back. Use bathroom.
Let's speak it to existence while we both look up into a diamond sky. So hard to keep out of pieces, so easy to forget the reasons. But you and me are worth it all.
Alrighty. We back. So where were we? Oh yeah, we had all these cool things here. I got this song. This song's amazing. Just a check. Let's make sure this works. Oh, I put it as custom audio. It's not custom audio. Number. And if we refresh, it should stay connected. Sick. Okay, what are we doing next? I think we gotta actually. How do I want to do like changing the names? We'll do that. But let's just flesh out a little bit more of this groundwork before we get into actually implementing the fancy envelope generator. I want to be able to change the name by clicking on this thing. Cool. I got an idea. I'm gonna have it so when you hover over this thing, it shows a little icon here. that you can click to edit the name, because I don't want it to be like, I want to be able to toggle the collapsibility by clicking here. I don't want this to pop up in the name editing. That's gonna be annoying. All right, let's see if we can knock this out real quick here. What name? Let's let Copilot do some of this work. I don't like this though. I like early brackets here. Good work though, Copilot. I respect that. Pencil? Sure. Pencil. Look at that. I'm too good, man. What can I say? And now, what happens if we click this thingy? That's way too big. Good call, Copilot. But we also need to do some other stuff, don't you know?
I've been having real bad thoughts. If I could turn it off.
Alright, Copilot. Or not Copilot. This is Svelte. Accessibility lin's complaining again. Roll equals button. Tab index. Oh my goodness, dude. Look at that, now it's happy. We added 8 lines of stuff here. I'll handle this bit, Copilot. Give me a sec here. Dude, Copilot's actually got a lot better at Svelte. Like a year ago when I was first learning Svelte, I didn't know anything about Svelte. It was so confused. But now it's like, oh yeah, sure. No problem. Let's check this. Ooh. Oh, shit. Alright. Well, we'll need to swallow. If you click on it, it's like... We'll swallow click events so it doesn't toggle our thingy when we click it. Name equals. I mean, yeah, we need to handle changes somehow. Music kind of slaps. Oh wait, I bet there's precedent for this in the looper. There must be. Oh, okay, it's pretty bare bones precedent. We're just gonna make it a box. That's fine. But we'll make it match the styling. There's no way you can see any of this in this stream, I'm sorry. I mean, I could make it bigger. I just gotta screw up my browser forever, so I'm sorry. Oh, that's doing every input in my entire app. Whoops. That is not correct. Let's see. Oh. Alright. It doesn't save. We'll fix that. Instead of doing a two-way binding thing, so Svelte has like a two-way binding thing, so you can like edit this variable and it'll like trigger changes to parent components, which is very cool and useful. But since we're talking to React land, I'm actually gonna do like a React style set name thing. On blur. On blur. No, on blur I want to cancel. Yeah. And now we need to add that prop in. So. And now it's gonna trigger type errors in the next level up, which is exactly what I want.
Hey, this is Nico from Mixcloud. Have you tried our pro offering?
Mixcloud.
Full stats on your uploads, including which cities people are listening from and for how long. Schedule uploads and enable Mixcloud Select on your profile.
Photographic arts with Kenji Sakaguchi and Nato.
Good call, Copilot. I would have forgotten about that. Crash my app. Don't want to have naming collisions. So if you rename it, it's going to break your connections, but that is just sort of part of the way my app works. But that is... it's okay. I don't think you're going to rename these things too often. Oh. There we go. Boom. Boom. Perfect. It's a first. Whoa, what happened? How good is that? I don't want that toggle to be inside the container. This pencil is causing all the text to go down. Oh, if the name didn't change, oh, that's fine. That's all good. If the name didn't change, we'll just we'll leave it as is. Perfect. That took what, 10 minutes? We take those. All right, now we gotta actually start on the fun stuff, right? So we want a envelope editor UI, kind of like the one that's here, except longer and with some other different behaviors. And it's gonna be like infinitely long. So I was thinking about this. I think that the right move is gonna just be reusing this actual component and adding new functionality, because this UI is not trivial. It's really not. So let's take a look at that real quick here. Let's clear out some of this stuff we got going on here. You know, let's just close everything. We'll reopen it if we need it. ADSR2. Yeah, look at all this. It's actually less than I thought. Oh. There's actually less in here than I thought there would be. So yeah, as I mentioned earlier in the stream, this whole thing is built with Pixie.js. Pixie.js is a WebGL framework thing that renders 2D efficiently. Oh, thanks for the follow, Vix. Appreciate that. Hope you're enjoying the stream. If you have any questions, comments, want anything explained, I'm happy to take a break and talk about any of this stuff. Yeah, this thing's implemented with Pixie.js, which is like it's a canvas framework for rendering. You can build games with it. You can also build stuff like this UIs. So this whole thing is just a canvas. All this stuff is virtual and GPU rendered, and we have these. It's like a you can build little handles and stuff, and it's like you can work with it in an abstract manner. You have like click handlers, and you can have different cursors for different things. It's very handy. So I'm gonna just reuse this. We might, yeah. The worry with reusing it completely is that we'll end up like having a bunch of special cases everywhere and really making the code really messy for the default case, when all we want to really do is like add a completely different thing. So if it's too different and we're going to be adding special cases everywhere, it would be a bad thing. We should just re-implement it. However, so much of this functionality is going to exist as is. All right, there's a hybrid approach as well, whereas compared to rewriting the whole thing or just like adding a bunch of special new features to the existing one, we can like create a new one, but then reuse a bunch of the internals from this. And you know what? I think that's probably the way to go, to be quite honest. So like we can reuse like the code for the handles and drawing the lines and the scales and stuff, but then we re-implement some other custom stuff for like because we need to have it infinite length rather than just like a bounded thing like this. Let's take a look at what this thing looks like at the top level to start with. Well, okay, this looks pretty good, honestly. The state is all just here. This is the only state we have for the whole thing. Steps, I mean, steps is like it. This is like not even visible. Okay, the loop point we're not using. Release point we're not using. Log scale only matters for rendering the scale here. Should I zoom this in? That's better, right? I imagine it is. Yeah. So I know I'm ruminating a lot about this, but it's like an important decision, right? Because I'm gonna be stuck with it, or I'm gonna have to rebuild the whole thing again, which is like terrible. So I don't want to make the wrong decision here. Registers callbacks. That is a great comment, Casey. Wow. You know what, screw it. I'm gonna start by just dropping the original one in there. I think it's similar enough that I'll be able to special case it without making it horrible. Oh, let's go. Let's do it. What's the placeholder content we got in there now? Content will go here. Okay. But oh, it's felt. All right. This is kind of sinful and disgusting. So we have React, which is rendering this whole thing, and then this is Svelte, and we're gonna render React again. We're gonna go back. We're gonna close the loop. It's fine. Don't worry. Or actually, how about yeah, I'm just gonna do it. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Okay. So we have this make svelte component shim. I think we have a make react component shim as well. Surely. Yeah, I do. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, React shim. Wow, that's all. Okay. Do we import a React shim? Component equals ADSR2. I don't think this matters. I'm gonna ignore this type error for now. I don't think it matters at all. It's getting dark. Let me fix my lighting a little bit. Nice sunset, by the way. Oh, you can't see a damn thing. What the hell? Alright, this will hold me for another 30 minutes or so before it gets too dark. Okay. So I think this type error is completely innocuous. I'm going to ignore it. And we're just going to try rendering this thing in. Relative path. Okay. And it's going to cause errors because I don't have any. I'm not giving it any props. Yeah, no props are being given currently, but that's okay. We can fix that. Yeah, this just isn't anything. That's cool. I will manually reconstruct the props. It's fine.
Photographic arts with Kenji Sakaguchi and Nato.
Okay. Oh, this is control. I'm in the wrong file. I probably could figure out a way to get this flowing like it worked the other way. Like it flowed properly when we were rendering Svelte inside React, but it's not working when we render React inside Svelte. I could probably fix it if I really put effort in, but it doesn't matter enough. Alright, now we should be getting type errors in the other file. This doesn't matter, man. This doesn't matter at all. Again, doesn't matter. I'm wasting time. Let's get this thing rendering. So now we need a width and a height. Ooh, okay. This could be weird. So we want to synchronize, like when we scroll this thing, we want these things to scroll too, and we want them to be synced up, right? And how am I going to make that work is the real question here. That might be an annoying change to make. To the, I guess we can add like a zoom parameter, like to the ADSR 2. So it'll have like we'll have like a window that it'll render, and it'll only show that part of it, and we can just have that be controlled. Okay, that shouldn't be that bad, honestly. It'll default to having it unset, which just shows the whole thing. Okay. And then the width will actually be just like the actual width of this thing. We'll have to measure it, because we do need to keep the canvas updated. Let's see if Copilot knows how to do it. Yeah, resize observer. That's the one. Oh my. I don't know how this shit works. I know what I've heard of this thing. It watches for things that resize and tells you when they resize and how big they are. I've never used it though. Copilot knows. Find this equals width observer targets. Okay. What if it works? It has like events, right? This thing throws events. Fires events. Oh. There it is. It does it automatically. Okay, so we can just watch the width. Right? Alright, sure, complain all you want, man. Initial state equals state we might need more than that. Okay. We need ADSR with output range. So we need the actual envelope. Okay, so here's the problem. We have this UI state, right? Which is UI specific state, but we also need to share this envelope with it. I think all this needs to be reactive. No? Yeah, we need to move it all into reactivity. And that is something we can do. CV output state. We're not gonna have UI state anymore, so we're gonna have to rebuild all this. That's okay. This is a bit of a weird one, but what I'm making, so yeah, the way I had it before is the only reactive thing, which is like if it changes in the UI, it'll update here, is expanded thing, but we need all this, because eventually we're going to be controlling all of this with the UI anyway. So I'm just going to move it all into here. And that way we can update the envelope, like all the steps, like when we edit the envelope, it'll be reactive. It'll be good. Yeah. That's good. None of that. This .ui state. Yeah. Yeah. And we're gonna get rid of that. None of that. Okay, cool. This is gonna be a lot better. We can just do this stuff back in the serialize. That's okay. So, oh hey Kirsty, what's up? Thanks for dropping in. I don't know how you found out that I was streaming, but I'm happy you did. Look, I'm working on my synthesizer. I'm building some UI stuff. How do you think? Oh, you follow me on Twitter, don't you? I would do. Or Mastodon. Do you follow me on Mastodon? Are you that cool? That's a pretty high bar. How was the gumbo? I hope it was good. Did your favorite win? I know you were judging the gumbo contest. It's kind of lit. Oh, this is good. Did it really suck? What the hell? That's fucked up. They ran out of gumbo. When I picture gumbo, I think of like a big like bowl, like a cauldron. I think of a cauldron of gumbo. But I guess they just weren't up to the standard. Oh, I'm sorry. That's fucked. Damn. Well, I hope you're having a good time down there anyway, though. You go back on Tuesday, right? Enjoy the weather, at least. Nice 70s down there, right? That's good. Hell yeah. Alright, does this let us render without crashing now? Let's see. No. Oh, I forgot I had to change all the other stuff too. It's in MIDI editor. Oh, let me reset this stuff again. MIDI editor. Add a UI out. Oh, there it is! Yo! There it is. I can even edit it. Oh, that went way better than I expected it to. Alright, now we got the unholy trifecta. We have React, rendering Svelte, rendering React, rendering WebGL. How delightful. That's actually so disgusting, I love it. Now why is it only rendering this wide? I set it to be 2000 wide, but it's only going to here. I bet it's not even. I bet it's like hard-coded widths that I just never changed. Yeah, that's actually kind of impressive that worked, though, I'll be honest. Oh my god, 78 matches? No. Okay, the canvas width's getting set. That's getting set. Now we get into the nitty-gritty. I don't know how good this will be to stream. I might need to do some of this stuff off stream because this stuff is gnarly. I'm gonna have to like reverse engineer all this stuff I wrote 2 years ago. Oh wow, January 10th. It was almost exactly 2 years ago. Good times. Viz container. Well, it's real. It looks correct. Why is it cut off? I gotta disable this at some point. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't rebuild some stuff, man. That would have been such a waste. Oh, we can get rid of this thing too. Oh, there's like so many things to do now. Okay, I'm just gonna start doing them. Screw it. Dude, I like this music. It's just crazy. Yeah, this music is this is a game called Osu, and this developer, Dean Herbert Pepe, he listens to this stuff every time he streams, so I just stole it because it's really good. It's good programming music. I think I got Alex to listen to this stuff for a while too. Yeah, it is Nato. Nato. He listens to some Nato. He got me into the Nato actually. Now we want to disable the control panel. We don't need to be able to loop this thing ever, so why waste the UI space for it? Sick. Oh, you can see that it's rendering off here, but it's like clipped. How wide is this thing? I must know. Wait. Width 600? What? Where's the 600 coming from? There it is, it's 600. What? The here is 2032. Do I like miss prop? Undefined? Oh no, it gets set later. It starts out undefined though. That's not good. Why does it start out undefined? That's probably why. Like it gets initialized to 600. Okay, why does it start at undefined? That explains everything. Oh, because the resize observer doesn't render. Oh my god. Okay. I think I've figured it out. Yeah. Look at that. Our state is not persisting because we don't have the on-change handler implemented yet, but this is dope. Let's implement it. So this is a writable. So I should just be able to do...
Graphic arts of Kenji Sakaguchi and Nato.
I'll see. Oh, I did save. Damn. Let's clean up our logs. Oh, thanks for following, Kashitsua. Hope you're enjoying the stream. If you got any questions, comments, feel free to ask. I'll say again, I'm adding these control voltage outputs to our MIDI editor here. Our MIDI editor is a little bit broken at the moment because I crashed my app too many times. But if we reset real quick, you see like a MIDI editor here, you can like edit MIDI. And I'm adding the ability to have control voltage outputs as well. So you can like modulate different parameters on your synthesizer or whatever else along with like the MIDI. And it's really important for some kinds of music production. And yeah, that's what we're building. We already have the envelope generator here. So we're gonna be inserting that in and adapting it for use here. So yeah, that's what we're doing. Earlier in the stream, we built this output thing. Got all this fancy styling and toggling and state handling and serialization built, and now we're working on getting this thing integrated in. And right now we're working on changing the state change handling for this thing. So when we edit the envelope, it should be persisted, basically. We'll see if that's actually working. When we serialize our MIDI editor, does it actually have the thing? I have too many files, I can't find my thing. Here it is. Okay. We need to persist our log so it doesn't go away when we refresh. Oh, no. Preserve log. Alright. Now if we edit it, let's see how many steps are in there. You got garbage collected. Sure. Why not, man? Alright, it's not making it that far yet. Okay, so that means I forgot to connect the UI to the actual backend. So, stepping back a few levels here, we have this CV output thing, and we have the state. Okay, and the state is tied to the UI. And now when the state changes, we got to update this backend, right? And I bet I have a method in here that I made. Set state. Ah, cool. set state. We just gotta call set state when it changes. That should be trivial. Let's do it. Oh, well, okay. Whenever we subscribe to stuff, we have to do proper deregistration to avoid garbage, or to avoid, memory leaks. I should have done that anyway. Cool. Private. Okay. Backend set states. New state.adsr. Looks good to me. What else we got? Oh, thanks for following, Kirsty. Appreciate it. I'm kind of enjoying this. I feel like I stay more focused to work on stuff while I'm streaming. Like, if I'm not streaming, I'll be like, oh yeah, let's check Twitter. Let's send some stupid messages in Discord. Let's go play League of Legends. Yeah, let's waste 4 hours on League of Legends real quick. Now when I'm streaming though, I'm focused. Thanks for watching, everyone. Appreciate that. I do appreciate that. It's starting to get... Sunlight is starting to... This could be jank. It's good enough. It's good enough. Here's. Hop on League. I'll play League later, Thumb. Or play whatever. Don't worry. I'll be around. I'm almost done. I gotta eat dinner soon. I've only eaten... I didn't eat anything today. Whoops. I mean, I've only been awake like 5 hours, so... Who cares? Oh, let's see if it works. Yo, it works. All right. So that was a lot easier than I thought it would be, to be quite honest. So we got actual state working, and it's actually starting to get to the back end. But the thing about the back end is it only plays when it's triggered, right? And by triggered, it's like gated, when it's gated. So now we get into the complex part that I've been putting off. So the normal envelope generator, yeah, it's just you press play on it basically and it plays, and then you press stop and it stops. This one needs to be synchronized to the actual like global playback state, and we're also gonna need to do that annoying scroll thing. So it scrolls when we scroll this. You know, that's probably a better thing to focus on to start out with, to be quite honest. Yeah, that is a better thing to focus on. We can do that now, and we'll worry about the weird global synchronization playback stuff later, probably off stream. Okay. So what do I need to do? I need to add the ability to specify like a window for this envelope generator. So we're not going to show the entire thing. We're going to show like a subset. And we'll probably have to add the ability for like unbounded mode, which could be weird. It could be weird, I'll be honest. I'm thinking about this. So maybe I should write more notes. Sure. Okay. Got the envelope. State. Main channeling. Now need to like only render the window. Also need to add some changes to the okay. Only rendering certain window. That's doable, right? That seems manageable. Let's see, I gotta check something. One second. All right. So we're gonna do these two different things. I think we can mostly handle them separately. I think this could be the easier one to start out with, the windowing support, right? Let's do it. So that's gonna be in the ADSR2 file here. ADSR2 instance. Okay. So we're gonna have to add a new piece of state. It's gonna be optional state. Add a new piece of optional state, which is gonna be the window. I think we can just add it at the top level. Private rendered window. Should we? Yeah, we should probably make it default to like this. Yeah, that makes sense. That way we don't have to special case it. We can just have it always on, and if it's not provided, then it'll just default to the whole thing. Okay. That was the easy part. Now we gotta figure out how to make it actually do it. And I gotta start diving back into this stuff. Depending on how atrocious this is, I might abandon it. We'll see. Let us see. So let's look at the initialization process for this thing. How does it render? How does it get created? So we'll make a new container. Containers are just like groups. They don't actually have any geometry. So mask is like a stencil. We only render stuff that's, or it's like an inverse stencil. We only render stuff that's not masked. I don't remember what this does. What if we turn this off? What happens? Oh, it's for the envelope generator, huh? Okay, it's just for the phase visualization, right? Okay, so I guess the viz container is this part, and then the other stuff is like it's handled separately, huh? We shouldn't have to touch anything outside of that, so I guess it's all limited to the viz container. We will have to change the phase. We'll have to like do an offset for the phase visualization. The phase is like this green bar, right? It shows you like where in the envelope you are. So we're gonna have to offset that based off the window. We'll have to do some math. Shouldn't be that hard. Shouldn't be that horrible though. And then the bigger part's gonna be handling all of the points and lines. Where do we render our points? Let's see. Render initial. Okay. So all of our ramp, so ramp curve is like the line between the points, right? That's not gonna change, it's not going anywhere. This step handle. This is actually a pixie instance, right? Yeah, these are the actual pixie instances. Okay. At some point, we're gonna have to disable the release bar thing as well, because that's not a real thing for this. Well, that should be easy enough. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to add this parameter, this window parameter, to all of the steps and step handles. And we're gonna have to like add ability to change them as well. Is that the best way to do it? Let's see. Oh, we're gonna have to do all the offsetting for the drag handling as well. Man. It's fine, it's fine. Alright, let's start with just the step handles. What do we call it? Rendered window. Okay. I need a setters and I need at least a setter for that to start with. Just update. Yeah, this is getting kind of deep. Let's see. Oh, this is unupdated. Okay, fine. Unupdated. And that will actually handle... Okay, so I guess this is the UI. So the UI doesn't really get state updates externally. It manages its own state. So what happens when we drag? I mean, set length millisecond. This is unupdated. That can't be enough. We're probably gonna have to do this all manually. This isn't gonna be good enough. We're gonna have to add some code because this existing functionality does not exist. That's okay. Nice to do. Okay. We're going to add setters for this as well. Fine. Okay. Draw a circle. Oh, okay, nice. So the graphics is all relative. That's the nice thing about Pixie. In Pixie, you can actually like have. It's like a hierarchy. It's a tree, right? So you can have like a container, and when you render something relative to that, it'll render relative to the container. So rather than like having to do everything like absolute offsets in the window, it's all relative to the container. I wonder if we could do all of this stuff at the higher level, at the container level. I bet you could. I bet we could do some kind of like transform. That would be so much better than doing all this stuff. We have to give that a try before we do this, at least. It has to be attempted. Okay, the viz container. All this stuff gets added to the viz container. Okay. Let's ask Copilot. You think that's gonna work? I don't. What did it write here? Let's take a look. So we're setting its X. So we're just offsetting it. Okay, but it's doing it based off of this dot width, and this dot width is fake. If we're using a window, like this dot width is totally fake. Okay, I guess because we have to do transforms, we have to do like stretching. In addition to translation, we also need to do scaling. And if we're just gonna, we can't scale at the parent level. We're gonna have to do scaling at the like for the ramp, for all this stuff. Because if we scale at the parent level, it's gonna stretch everything out. Like these circles are gonna turn into ellipses, and it's gonna get real messed up. So we're gonna have to do some stuff at the element level. So when we add the children to this viz container, g.x, okay, this is like the only place we have to change. So we can do a combination of it. Would that even be better though? What if we just handle it all here? Okay. I think it'd be better to just do it all here, rather than do it in two different places, right? That would make no sense at all. It's like a partial leaky abstraction that is expensive, conceptually. Screw it. It was worth a shot. It was worth a shot. If we had like an SVG kind of thing, nah, even that it wouldn't work. That's fine, man. It's fine. Alright, let's add a helper function to do this thing though. Compute transformed position. So given the relative normalized position, x position of a on the that makes sense to me. So we're gonna take. So what do we need? We need the rendered window. Might have to change that name. That name's kind of terrible.
Graphic arts with Kenji Sakaguchi and Nato.
The normalized. Of the region of the envelope render. This is exclusive. No. Alright, Copilot. Oh shit, gutter width? Do we really care about that? What is the left gutter after all? I don't remember. It's that. So, no, it's relative to the viz. It's relative to the viz window, and the viz container starts. Yeah. It's already handled. The offset's already there. So Copilot, you're wrong. You're wrong. Whenever I look at this kind of shit, my eyes just glaze over. So I don't even know if this is right or not. We'll see. Let's think about it. I guess we can think about it. X minus start. So that's like the portion, the length of the portion of the window which we're rendering. We're not doing any scaling on the y-axis, which is nice. You don't have to worry about x. Let's see what we can do here. So we have to do this for the step handle. Yeah. Okay. So okay, just a rendered window, which we don't have set yet, but that's fine. This, that instat width. What was the old X? It's just this, that step, that X? Yeah. Copilot, yeah. Okay, so we need to keep track of this as well. Nice try, Copilot. Not quite.
Your saving grace. Your saving grace. Your biggest mistake. Give me your saving grace.
Sure.
Your saving grace. Your saving grace. Your biggest mistake. Give me your saving
Oh wow, yeah, we can just skip the entire... Oh yeah, we'll have to do calling at some point. Yeah, that'll be a nice optimization we can do in the future, is we can like avoid rendering stuff that's off screen. So if the point is not on the window, we can just avoid rendering it entirely. Save some GPU. Sick. I'm gonna rename it rendered region. Seems more intuitive to me. Just a rendered region. Oh, we're gonna have to update this shit too. Because we can no longer rely on that. You have to do a reverse transform as well. It's okay. It shouldn't be horrible. Okay, good enough. Alright, where were we? Cool. So yeah, we go backwards then, because when you click on the screen, like when you click on oh, it is busted. Okay, my code's not completely ready yet, so it's just all crashing. So when you click on the window, you have like a pixel position, right? We have to take that and transform it into the normalized 0 to 1 range. I'm gonna do a second transformation in between to deal with our rendered region. It does make sense. It is a bit of a hassle, but it does make sense. Oh, it's back. Oh, hey, yo, it's working. That's good. The fact that it didn't, like, break is nice. Always a benefit. Huh. That means Copilot generated this stuff right, which is very useful to me. My brain doesn't work with this kind of math, and I just can't visualize it very well. And it's hard for me to write decent code with it. That's fine though. Let's see what else we can do here. I guess we could try setting a manual rendered region and see if it works. So we're gonna only render the first 20%, so we should only see like this if it works. Oh, we didn't do the rampers. We gotta do the ramps too. That's fine. We'll do that next. I forgot about that. We gotta do the lines in addition to the points. It is getting dark as hell. One sec. That is not it. I look like I'm being interrogated. That didn't help at all. That's pretty good. Alright, so what are we doing? We're updating the lines to be transformed according to the rendered window along with the points. So we did points, now we gotta do lines. Ramp. Ramp curves. Ramp curve. Okay. Okay. That's fine, that's fine. This is normalized. That's not normalized. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, it does the computation inside of here. That's nice. We should only have to change this then. And it should just work. Y can stay the same. Vista rendered region. Vista insta width. And then step 2.x. This needs to be changed. This is no longer valid. Let's see if Cobalt can do it. That makes sense. I should clean this up though. Step 1, pause X, fix. Height stays the same, point count stays the same. This needs to change. Compute. Start pause bits. Yeah. Okay. That's fine. I think that's okay. Because this is the start pause. Yeah, that's good. You got the pattern now, Copilot? Yeah, we could just reuse this for all of them. Rendered region, insta width X. Yep. You have to update our constructors. I'm hella hungry. I have to drop pretty soon. Go eat. Expo Chant followed me! Dude, Expo's the GOAT. Thanks for dropping in, Expo Chant. You're a real one. Yo, it's rendering. Okay. The fact that it works is a really, really good sign, because we already have a ramp curve in there, or a rendered window in. It's like a default. That means the math's working. The fact that it looks good means the math's probably good. Alright, I want to do it. I want to do that. That'll be the last thing I do. I want to get it so it actually renders part of the window, and then if that looks good, we'll call it a day. We'll call it a successful day of coding. Oh, how do I do that? So we don't have to worry about the back end at all. That's delightful. We don't have to worry about that. We just do it on the front end. That could be awkward though. Another prop. Initial state. Yeah, it needs to be external control. It needs to be externally controlled. I don't really want to do it through React though. Kind of sounds garbo. We could add an instance callback. Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. Instance CB. Oh, what am I doing? So yeah, well, whenever the instance lives inside of this React component, so we'll just add a callback to get it out once it's initialized. Okay. Very good. Come on, man. It's not exported. Well, it's about to be. You're confused. It's right there, man. TypeScript? Hello? It's right here. Oh, well, there we go. It was cached or something. That's the Svelte being a wag. That's the Svelte VS Code extension being a little confused. Alright, cool. So now, when we render our thing, we can have our instance call back. And now we can do it, set rendered region. Start 0 and 0.2. Alright, it didn't change because we forgot to implement this stuff. We left it to do in. Alright, this dot. Oh. Copilot, you're actually just too good. Ramp. This. This dot sprites our ramp curves. Sure. This music's going a little crazy. Oh, this one's back on. I'm cranking this up. We gotta hold on to our steps, huh?
Of graphic arts of Kenji Sakaguchi and Nana.
Oh, we're not getting our instance yet. Oh, I bet I forgot to pass it through. XD. XDD. Okay, well, these are a bit changed, right? Oh, wait, it actually worked! Yo! These are the only ones that aren't updated. We missed these little things. I forgot what these things are called in my code, though. Alright, it's actually working though. You see, it only rendered this part of it. And if we change it, yeah. Oh, okay. This is broken too, but that's okay. I'll figure it out. I have to change the drag handlers, but you know, it is kind of working. Bit of a generous kind of working, I know, but you know. The idea is working. The implementation is not working. Alright, let's fix it. What am I doing? Getting these blue things to render correctly. What are they called? Does it live inside of the ramp? Oh yeah, it does. Okay. Ramp handle. One more thing to update. Oh my god, why is it so much code? That shouldn't be that big of a deal to update though. Okie doke. There's some nasty code going on here, man. Okay. Vista render. Where do we set X? stuff. Oh, before we do that, we gotta make sure we haven't broken this. Not that I think we have, but that looks good. Cool. Cool, cool. So new position, this is screen space. Yes. We're gonna do reverse. Is that it? This looks good. Yeah. Alright. One more test and I'm done. Yeah. Oh, it's beautiful. It's perfect. Look at that. All right, this is actually way more progress than I thought I would make today. So I'm incredibly happy. Let's go. Thanks for hanging out. It's been a pleasure having you in my audience today. Thanks for checking out the stream. Hope you enjoyed. Maybe learned something. Probably not. I've been just fucking rambling for the past 4 hours, so that's okay. It's a-okay. We'll pick up from here. We'll get it integrated with the zoom on this thing, and we'll do the infinite part tomorrow. Alright. We gotta do a little cleanup. Gotta get rid of some of these comments I made. Since it's actually working, I can get rid of the comments. Not delightful. Oh yeah, we could do the off-screen culling too, but it's not really that important. It's just an optimization. These transformed work great. Copilot wrote them. Perfect. I don't have to worry about that. These look good. Sick. successful stream. Thanks again for hanging out. And I will probably stream again sometime soon. I had a lot of fun. It was a really good time. Peace.